Who bought that? What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. What's up, Oracle? No, it's on my end. And I don't know why. Hmm. Yeah, my internet's being real funky. That's very interesting. I don't know, I feel like I did this the other day where it just kind of like what the heck? I don't think I'm downloading anything in the background. Hope my internet's not getting throttled or something. I feel like this happened a couple weeks ago too, where my internet just kind of like shit the bed for like a half hour. I don't know why, but like I wasn't able to like stream very well. Is it still acting real shitty? I wonder what the heck is going on. Might have to end stream and fix some things. Still coming through at like 5K bit rate. I'm not having any issues anywhere else. It's just with the stream. Huh. Seems like it's starting to even out a little bit. Can't really tell though. Yeah, no, it's still like not. Still not looking great, is it? What the heck's going on? It looks like it's starting to even out a little bit on my end, but I can't really tell. Yeah, it was definitely on my end, though. Like... it looks like it's starting to even out, though. It was, like, going all over the place, but it's starting to get its shit together. This happened the other day, too, where, like, the first... the first half hour of stream, it just, or 20 minutes of stream, it just like did not, just didn't go well. Uh-oh, I don't know which one this is. What message is that? About the guild not being at war. Yeah, I mean, it's going away soon. they've got it fixed on PTR. So, should be fixed soon. Yeah, exactly. Don't believe this is the right caravan. It said that that update would make or break Ashes. Where do we stand now? I mean, I still don't think it's going to make or break Ashes, but we also haven't seen the update yet. What am I doing here? I'm trying to figure out where all of my caravans are at. No, they're all in Sunhaven. It's just I don't know. I don't know which one is which, so. Because you can't name them for some reason, which I want to put in my feedback for caravans. I would like to be able to label my caravans. Yeah, this is more fun though. Have I checked out the artisan page on PTR? Yes, I have. It is going to make life infinitely easier and much better for new players. Much, much better. I am very excited for that. Yeah, Codex will still be useful for crafting, but for the most part, yeah, it's just going to be really nice to be able to in-game search for items that you want and see what their stats are and can compare. You can just, you'll be able to like screenshot recipes and see which ones you have and which ones you don't have. Like it's yeah, it's just gonna be really, really nice. Huge quality of life improvement. Exactly. Huge quality of life improvement. Do I think it'll safely get to Sunhaven? I don't know. I mean, from my previous experience, yeah, I ran 4 caravans from... Oh, thanks for that follow, man. I appreciate that. I ran 4 caravans from this harbor to Sunhaven the morning it popped and had 0 issues, so... I literally ran a caravan from Kaltorum, a full, like, 2x6 from Kaltorum straight to Sunhaven with 0 issues. Didn't see another person. Oh, somebody could come and stop this fan, no problem. I literally, like, it's a basic caravan. One person could come and kill this. Also, I'm a mage, so... Yeah, exactly. Without armor, the vans right now are just, like, puny. Yeah, which is much better than what... Yeah, I mean, armor helps, but... Yeah, before it was like... It would take... What was that one van that came through in Jova that one day? Where it took, like, 15 level 25s in, like, near endgame gear to kill that one FBA caravan? I have a feeling the Harbinger stuff is going to be like more endgame type stuff. I don't know because I don't remember seeing any quest lines for it. Yeah, I mean, 1 to 10 is going to see so many like improvements over the like course of the next year. I don't. Yeah, that's not an unpopular opinion at all. I completely agree with that. Like, and we're dropping frames again. Hmm. I might need to reset my router and stuff. I'm going to be very upset if I start having internet issues. Yeah, even my Discord just disconnected. So my internet is just wigging out. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Like, anybody who thinks the caravans are too beefy now, like, you definitely shouldn't be able to solo kill a caravan. Oh, yeah. Apparently there's scheduled maintenance in my area, so that's fun. Damn, that's really unfortunate if I'm not even going to be able to stream today. Very, very disappointing. Come on. It's trying so hard. Might be back. Maybe. Dude, it's just doing crazy stuff to me right now. Like, it's not affecting my gameplay, but it's definitely affecting stream and other stuff. That's so unfortunate. Okay, we might be leveled out now. Hopefully. Yeah, it seems like we're back to leveled out now, so... Damn. If, this keeps happening, I might just have to... I just have to call it. It sucks. I don't want to end stream because of fucking internet issues. It's gonna be my last Ashes stream until December. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm literally just doing this because those crates have been sitting there for so long, and I don't want them to get forgotten about, you know? I don't think I'm gonna crash though. It's just like little blips of like stuttering that apparently last for 2 to 3 minutes at a time. But yeah, speaking of power curve, apparently they're going to be doing some could use a Strider. Fan is slow. Yeah, I mean, could always use a Strider. This is just a completely basic, like, bought at the harbor caravan though. I was kind of bummed that when Sunhaven popped, I thought this is like Harbor would become a war zone. Like, I was fully expecting there to just be like caravans and crates and stuff flowing in from all over the place to Sunhaven, but it just took so long. Allegedly, there was another dev meeting with some of the mayors about node progression and like node systems last night. So hopefully we'll start to see a little bit more clarity on some of that stuff. What the? I did not expect that to actually convert. I think this thing's gonna be floating in the water. Yeah, that's what I thought. Classic. I do miss the peaceful, like, caravan runs that I did in Phase 2. I did so many caravan runs between Shorefoot and Turquoise Sea. I probably did like 30 or 40 runs, maybe more. It was just so peaceful. Like the tropics and the like the tropics and open ocean is probably one of my like favorite areas in the game right now. It just like looks so nice. Shorefoot, yeah. Last phase it did. Yeah, Cats had, we were the first Tropics mares in Shorefoot last phase. I actually did a lot of vans from Shorefoot to Turquoise Sea the phase before that too. Maybe it didn't. I don't know. I don't remember the phases anymore. Everything's so like jumbled together now. Yeah. Oh, Brine Barrel. Yeah, I mean, there's still nodes that we've literally never seen leveled. Like, we've never seen Jinna leveled. None of the Jundark zones leveled. We've never seen Corrin, Brine Barrel, or any of these nodes either, so... Jay Cutler, you get too tired of Kristen Cavallari? Looking for a new MMO. Is this worth it? Yeah. Wait till it launches on Steam, and buy the early access. Personally, I think $40 or $42, whatever it's going to be that first week, is a pretty good buy-in price for what we have now. It's still really, really early access. Like, it's still very much in development. So, what you'll see now is a very, very, like, early, like, build of what to, like, expect in the next couple of years. Like, I don't even think we have, like, a baseline for the entire game yet. We just have, like, we have the base level of the first quarter of the game now. So we still have to get the first quarter completely built up and then finish the rest of it. But that being said, for $40, I think this is for $50, you can get a lot of fun content out of it if you know. Oh no, don't do that. I'd rather spend my time leveling every single archetype up to level 25 10 times over in this game than go back to playing World of Warcraft for any amount of time. Quite frankly. I mean, just to be fully transparent, there's not a lot of content in this game right now. Shorefoot to Squall, Squall to Turquoise, yeah. Like, all of the content currently is player driven, and like there's just not a lot of PvE content right now. Like, there's some, don't get me wrong, there's definitely some, and there's stuff to do, and there's like monsters to kill and dungeons to explore, but if you're looking for like instanced type content, or dungeon type content, there's just not a whole lot of it right now. Speed boost through Wind and Sea, Jova, Sunbeam, and Squall as a quick 2-hour run. Yep, I miss those days too. I miss watching Dusty try to go down the waterfall over and over, even though his van got stuck every single time he went over it. That shit was funny. I think he got stuck in this waterfall like 10 times at the end of phase 2, 2.5. Shit was so funny. It's like, dude, just take it on land for a little bit. Yeah. Basic Caravan 1, Basic Caravan 2, Basic Caravan 3. Yeah, you got some crates laying around somewhere? These are citizen commodities. Those are up top. Yeah, I miss the old, I honestly miss the old Tropics Caravan crew. Like, there were legitimately probably 5 or 6 of us that ran pretty much the same exact route, like, every single day. And we would just see each other floating by. And be, ahoy! Like, I know I saw Zeeg out there all the time. There's another one. I can't remember his name. Who was it? Merc? Was it Merc? Or Emu? One of you guys was out there a lot. Are they still worth 10 gold? Probably, right? Oof! Damn. The DRs have not reset. That's tough. Yep, me and Zeke ran into each other running caravans a lot. We had like a mutual agreement, like, alright, you don't say anything, I won't say anything. We ain't trying to lose money right now. Back when a caravan was, you know, 80, 90 gold inside of it instead of what it is now. I mean, you can still get a caravan with 80, 90 gold in it now, but... Yeah, last phase was bizarre. I ran probably 100 caravans and never lost one. I almost lost one to Polar. Or not Polar, who was it? Was it Purple? No, it wasn't Purple. Aura. Aura, yeah. I almost lost a caravan to Aura last phase. But I, like, made it just in time. Man, 7 gold is wild. Attempts to rise next Wednesday? Alright. I can get down with that. Zeke's always been a wild card. I think he's one of those, like, funny... He's like a chaotic neutral person. Like, sometimes he's just outright evil, and sometimes he's just... Can I check the price for market crates? I mean, I'd have to run another caravan, but... Theoretically, yes. I don't have any market crates here. I only have citizen crates here. My other ones are market crates, though. I know last time I did this, the citizen crates hit DRs before the market crates did. I mean, I only have citizen crates right now. I should have done a mix. I didn't think about it. How much gold do I have right now? 275. Man, it's getting windy out here. Movement god. What are you trying to understand about him? Wait, chill, chill, chill. Holy crap, the Scorpion did a lot of damage for no reason. And couldn't even drop me a freaking... an essence. So it actually is kind of a bummer that like, you have to wait for the frickin' nodes to level to find any level 20 scorpions out in the desert. I think maybe, like, down here? Maybe? But I don't know if this spot will be good. Where to make them and the purpose for each one. I mean, citizen crates give money that you use citizen tickets, the citizen bucks, to craft. They give gold if you sell them. Market commodity crates, you use glint to craft them. Those also give gold when you sell them. There's settlement commodities crates, which you use... I want to say you use glint to make those as well. Those, when you sell them, they give you more citizen bucks. And then there's guild commodities crates, which those give you, obviously, guild experience. I do wish they didn't, like, I wish they would give you a little bit more clarity underwater. Because, like, this kind of looks like crap. I get the the realism part of it, but I'd kind of like to be able to see a little bit better while underwater. Yeah, I mean, it took a little bit for me to figure out what was going on with all the different types of crates, but it's pretty... Is it nighttime or daytime? Daytime. It's pretty pretty easy to figure out once you, like, realize there's not that many. I am kind of interested to see what the, like, how the mules are going to change crate metas at all. Like, right now, I think there were only 2 different mules in the game that... Like, the Daystrider mule and the... I forget what the other one was. It was some, like, big ol' ox thing. But it basically doubles your crate capacity. So instead of just being able to take 1 with you, you can take 2 total. So still... That should kind of alleviate everyone's, like, being upset about how slow it is, but it's still not going to be that good of a way to make money. It'll still be a decent way to make that initial money, like, doing those crate runs in the, like, the first couple days they're available is a fairly good idea. Basically storing them on your downtime, as long as you're actually able to store crates while waiting for cities to pop. Can you use all the crates in caravans? Yes, you can put any type of crate in the caravan, including just the plain old storage crates. The storage crates get emptied once you put them in a caravan. I know how you know. Because you're a dirty, rotten cheat. Just kidding. So I tried the bottom one. Let's try the top one. What do I have left? 5. Cha-cha, real smooth. 1,620 lambs and 180 piglets that way? Oh no. That's not ideal. We drank milk, sang, danced. Escorted by ESO. Hell yeah. Caravan runs can be fun. Like, if you make them, like, you make them an event, and, you know, you don't get ambushed by 200 supple members, they can be fun. I've had some really good times doing caravans. This is the one I wanted. Interesting. Yep. Especially, like, me being me as a mage, I just, like, any rogue or tank or cleric who wants to come and kill me can pretty much do it. Like, they won't ever be able to kill me while I'm driving, but they'll just be able to kill the caravan eventually. So at a certain point, I do have to get off, and as soon as I get off, then they can just kill me because I'm a mage. So, we'll see. I'm excited to see, like, I already saw the HP rebalancing. I'm very, very excited to see the power rebalancing that comes next. Yeah, I think this phase I explored damn near every inch of the world. You know what would be kind of interesting? Fog of War. Like, you know how in WoW, before you actually go and and explore an area, you can't see all the details of it? I'd kind of like to see that in this game. And I mean, I don't want to see, like, an achievement for exploration or anything like that, but it would be kind of, like, a little bit more of an interesting experience to, like, uncover the map. Or like maybe they put quests in the game to like, hey, here's like a map. Go check out this area, and you have to like go and kind of like survey the area and maybe kill a monster and chop a tree or something. That'd be kind of very cool and like a little bit of an experience gain for new players. Give people a reason to explore different towns, explore different like encampments and also yo, what's up, Keith? Much faster caravan. Yeah. Definitely some new quests are going to be nice. Getting some Anvil's quests and hopefully, hear me out, look at how many Ember Springs are in the Riverlands. Like, what do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 Ember Springs in the Riverlands. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, and over half of them are in Mount Dune. Like, I don't even count, like, theoretically, I count these as 2. Kind of the same way that these count as... Well, I guess there's one down in Sammy's Hope that I haven't discovered, so there's more than that. But that was one of the hardest parts about leveling in... I'm sure they can have them out while being a caravan driver. Actually, don't know if anybody's tested that. Yeah, I know they're doing some POI work, so hopefully that involves adding Ember Springs, because that actually, like, it legitimately hurt the leveling experience in the Anvils, having, like, you had to run almost twice as long anytime you, like, died. That would kind of make summoners, like, not OP, but much more difficult to deal with as caravan drivers. Almost as bad as rogues being able to stealth while carrying a crate. That's insanely OP in my opinion. Rogues being stealthed as a crate runner? Kinda is. Why shouldn't they be able to stealth? Why are rogues able to make their crate invisible, though? Yeah, well, rangers, too. Yeah, anybody who can go invisible while carrying a crate, I think, is not in the spirit of crate running. Are they going to be able to make their mules invisible, too? You also have to remember this is a rogue hater stream, so take that with a grain of salt. I'm very anti-rogue. I've never liked Rogue. Correct. So the launch day of Rogue, I had a level 25 tank, and I went and I sat in Corlock, and I corrupted on every single rogue I could find until I literally couldn't kill them anymore. I even told everybody I was going to do it. I was like, I'm literally going to go in and I'm going to kill every rogue that I possibly can while they are leveling. I don't care. You're dying. And then a bunch of people got mad at me and they were like, oh, I'm reporting you for griefing. I was like, I'm not really griefing because, like, I'm at corruption, like, 10 or 7 or whatever it is. I have, like, 10% stat dampening. And every single time I die, you guys are taking armor and gear from me. So, like, I'm kind of donating gear to you, while also just fulfilling the fantasy of killing rogues. Because I knew I was never going to be able to do it on a mage. That was a fun day. People got so mad, too. Like, wow, level 25 coming in and killing level 5s, you're so strong. And I was like, hey, that's your fault. You played a rogue. You made your choice. Correct, Bam. This is not PTR. I think we have today and then 2 more days of live service. I think next weekend is the last, or they're going to do one more weekend somewhere where they're probably going to test launch 0.17 on the live servers. Yeah, so it's kind of a bummer because, like, the stream was starting to pick up some pretty decent steam. I was, like, getting excited to get on every morning or every time that I had a chance to stream and play some Ashes, and unfortunately kind of getting the shaft for the next month basically. Just finished your weapon. Nice. 1,000 copper, 75 Lego wood. Yeah, I mean, I was on my way to making Thornstrike. I had, I think, 12 or 13 emblems. I was going to start making gold by selling Cognizant pieces. I already sold 2 Cognizant pieces and some bracers. I was working on making my book as well because I wanted to try out the book. But yeah, I'm just going to hold off and wait. And kind of restart. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with a wipe. I knew it was coming. I was hoping it would be a little bit longer. Like, I was hoping we would get to play live service all the way up until, like, holidays, and then after the holidays they would wipe and whatnot. But I'm kind of going to be a slow leveling economy player for the first... I just don't think they fix shit to wipe. Well, that's kind of the thing why they're taking live down for so long. Like, I think they're actively going to spend the next month I think they're actively going to spend the next month fixing all this shit. Oh, yeah, there's articles everywhere about it. People went crazy making YouTube videos and stuff. Yep. Has anybody checked Gamba on PTR yet? I don't know if they messed around with that at all. Because if Gamba's still in, then I'm not worried about, like, any of the, like, legendary rocks or stones being hard to get. Still in? Yeah, that's what I figured. That's gonna be low quality mats lose value. Correct. Well, so here's the thing about that, Bam. Low quality mats will have a place. I don't like if you look at crafting stuff like cognizant gear, you can craft heroic cognizant gear with a lot of rare material, like uncommon and rare mats right now, with 500 and like 500 whatever quality. And I think 500 well, maybe not 500 quality, but I think you should be able to get to a like 300 quality with like the guild buffs and food and elixirs and clothing, to where you can still make that like a heroic rare quality like gear and armor and weapons as like budget pieces for people. So unless you want to make gold, yeah. Like, I was legitimately crafting heroic and rare cognizant pieces just to sell, so that I could fund my other projects. Granted, none of it, well, the last piece I made didn't sell because it was only a rare piece of bracers. And I literally put them on the market like 2 days before they announced a wipe. So yeah, I mean, so hopefully that like rare and heroic gear is going to be a lot more desired, because if it's going to be harder to get, you know, the high qual stuff. Nah, I mean, you can use like, I mean, I was using full common materials and epic spindlevine to craft rare quality cognizant gear. So that's common daffodils, common ravens, common oak, common skinwalkers, common wood chips. So like common and uncommon materials will still have a place in crafting a lot of armor. Right on, man. Also, Bam, somebody needs to like just ship you a 3090, by the way. I saw you're still playing on what, like a 1050 or something like that? Good lord, brother. Like, I'm already thinking about upgrading my 50 set, like my current PC, even though I just got it this year. Like, I'm already like mentally like preparing for upgrading when Ashes actually launches. Tell you what, I am definitely bummed. Like, I'm not gonna have a whole lot to stream over the next month, which really kind of sucks. If Nexus decides to wait for full launch, I'm making a temp guild. Nice. Mecha Bellum? I don't know what the hell that is. Honestly, I mean, I'll be playing some Arc Raiders, but I'm going to be working more than anything, so I'll probably just try to... I don't know, just try to, like, get some stuff together, maybe come up with some like stream stuff. I don't know. I'll pop on and play some Arc Raiders from time to time. But starting in December, I'll be afternoon streaming more than anything. So that'll be kind of interesting. A little bit of a change of schedule for about 3 weeks, and then hopefully in January I'll be able to get right back into my morning shift of streaming, and by then I should be... I mean, by then we should have a bunch of stuff to do as far as like content goes. Yeah, I mean we've done a fair amount of that. We've picked up a few players from other guilds. Okay, market commodities are still going for almost 10 gold. Shay. I'm gonna try to come up with some like Ashes content to do, but I don't particularly like the ooh, color changing bottles are back. Oh, they got rid of the pink ones though. Is it the same price as NA? From KT? That's crazy. $9.49. Is it because of the trade bureau? I know the first time I ran a crate... Nah, just DR. Yeah, I know the first time I ran a crate from KT down to Sunhaven, it was like... how much was it? It was like $650 at Nuela, and it was $950 in Sunhaven. I mean, so that caravan right there, net 50 gold. And it was half full. Yeah. Speaking of names, I might have to have somebody reserve my name for me in this next phase. I mean, I don't think there's anybody out there who's gonna take my name. It's pretty... I mean, it's not like... I don't think it's very sought after, but with a bunch of new Steam players, I don't want it to get taken. That would be most unfortunate. I mean, I'm not gonna take yours. I like... Man, I've had the same, like, gamer tag since Halo 3, and I'd prefer to keep it. The video got taken down, I think, and also a company with like the whatever the company code or whatever XOP got created since then. But back in the day, if you Googled like XOP, a YouTube video of me getting shit on in a Halo Reach 1v1 would pop up. It's not my finest moment. But it existed. I'll never forget it. From like 2011. I don't know. I think like stealing other people's names is some of the most like lowbrow shit you can do in MMOs and stuff like that. It's such like a lowbrow troll. And especially in like a social sandbox MMO like this, where your name and reputation actually like it actually counts for quite a bit, you know. Y'all see that item there, right? Bummer. I was hoping something crazy like a Sand Bastion or Sun Bastion item would drop. That is a terrible helmet. Oh, 100% Emu. Yeah, they said thanks for stopping by, but see you later. Kind of unfortunate, but alright, I'm not, yeah, I need level, they'd have to be level 20. Maybe that was the problem, is some of the mobs were at level 20. There's a Gin Blast. Did you reach most of your goals this phase? No, actually I didn't. I think I was well on my way until this week. Or last week, basically. When they said that they were going to be shutting down Shoal for the majority, like, that's when I kind of, like, gave up. But I would have liked to have gotten Thornstrike Bow. I would have liked to have gotten Sand Bastion gear, but like I said, that's impossible because the stations never got put up. I think I did alright. I did want to reach gold cap. Like, I know I made well over like 3,000 gold over the life of the server. well over 3,000 gold, but I also spent a lot and gave away, not gave away, but like, I don't know, giving 200 gold to Supple really kind of fucking pissed me off, but it is what it is. Actually, more than that, if you count the caravan that they destroyed that we were legitimately running to pay them back. I mean, at this point, it's just server lore. We essentially got exploited for a siege. Like, there was a... What's the word I'm looking for? There was a verbal agreement... Oh, we're getting into ads. Oh, you have turbo. There was a verbal agreement between someone in our guild and someone in their guild to do a siege on KT, where Supple, for some reason, assumed that we were going to pay for half of the siege. And then we were like, don't do that yet. We don't have the infrastructure to pay you guys back. We don't have the gold in guild to do this yet. And then they just declared the siege anyways. And then they were like, okay, we need our 500 gold. And then we were like, okay, well, we don't have it yet because we told you that we don't have it yet. We told you guys to wait until we could actually pay for it. And then we're like, all right, well, we'll start working on paying you back. And then we did a big guild caravan run and told them we were doing a big caravan run to pay them back. And then they came and destroyed all of our caravans and took all of the crates. And then still we're like, oh no, you still owe us 500 gold. And they were like, you're not safe until... Basically, they told us that any caravans that we run as a guild will be destroyed until they get paid back. So I just said, fuck it. And I was like, all right, here's 200 gold. Like... Hey, yo. Yeah, I was pretty upset about the whole situation. Not gonna lie. But that set me... Like, at the time, I think I had, like, 500 gold, so it didn't, like, set me back an insane amount. But it definitely set me back enough to where I had to, like, spend a lot of time doing shit I didn't want to do. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna kill it. I'm not gonna kill his caravan, or caravel. I'm just gonna... Are you out there? Is that why? This is also a problem. Mounts should not be as fast as boats. Plus, it's a cleric, so... Oh, he's 100% afraid. Speaking of, I have a couple guild decks. Could just give him the old drop your guild deck or... Oh, shit. I'm not actually trying to attack it. I'm not actually trying... Stop attacking! What the heck? Why did I just randomly start attacking? But only Strag and Meta can? Yeah. I legitimately don't know why my character just started attacking. Like, auto attack is so weird. I will say if this was Mr. Porcini. Hey, it's the new meta. We got him! Just tell him drop guild tag or the boat is mine. Oh, that's fun. Talium. Oh. Man, the reality's kind of setting in that there just is not a damn thing to do on the server right now. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I can only imagine. I mean, I don't see why anybody would be online right now other than just out of sheer boredom and wanting to just say stuff in global chat. Like, I bet there are still bots farming Grems though. I don't know. Nin said they wanted to get on and do leveling routes today. What the hell? Which is, I don't know. I kind of told him last night, like, not really any point in doing leveling routes right now because there's only 2 routes. Do you think Ashes coming to Steam might be enough to get Covenant to try it out? I don't know if Covenant is, it's still weird calling him Covenant. I don't know if he is much of an MMO guy. Yep. Oh, this actually might just be a new player. Nope. Kenny G's. Like, unreal that people in Global are just like, do I have Aristocrat in KT? Yeah. Bunch of weirdos in Global Chat, man. Carpentry again. I believe somebody else is going to be taking over crafting lead in my absence. But that's something we are going to restructure a little bit for the guild. The crafting and artisan stuff is going to have a little bit of a different feel to it this go around. Yeah, I'm also going to... I'm going to be pushing my econ in crafting a little bit to the next level. Ooh, road spindle. It's the second best type of road. If you want to play right now, it costs $100. But if you wait until December 11th, I believe, it's going to go on sale on Steam. And I think it's going to be like $42 if you buy an NA. It might be different in different regions, but yeah, it'll be $42 to get early access starting on the December 11th. But yeah, I'm gonna be probably... I don't think... It's not against TOS to purchase multiple accounts and play on different PCs. So I'm probably going to be running multiple accounts. What up, Flores? Good morning, good morning. And I'm gonna be taking a little bit more of the crafting route to start the phase. Because... You know, once again, I'm just not going to have the time to be a grinder like I was. I'll just be playing catch up and... yeah, I mean, I think they're completely reworking how freeholds are going to work. I think there's a big change coming to them. Yeah, I mean, if the gear drops have changed in the way that the way that we're all kind of thinking they are. Yeah. Well, Emu, I don't know if anyone's kind of told you, but from what we have heard from the development side is they first rebalanced HP scaling, and they have not yet updated power scaling to adjust for the HP scaling yet. So there still are going to be some reworks to, I think, gear and stats before we hit the next wipe. I think they number inflated to get a feel for how the damage scaling on mobs felt. So I think there's going to be a pretty big focus on that scaling. Like, for over the next couple weeks. But yeah, I mean, if gear drops come through like we think they're going to, I hope it's a happy medium between what we have now and what we saw at the beginning of the phase. So that gear drops and farming POIs is a viable route, and crafting is also a viable route, but crafting in the long term will be better. Honestly, Emu, I don't know. I don't know what their plan is. I wish I had more insight into what they were really trying to get after. I don't think it's going to match HP, but it's definitely going to come up to, like... It's definitely going to come up. Yeah, I mean... We're going to see so many reworks and rebalances of stats and gear before we hit 1.0 that the only thing we're really investing in right now is like the now. We're not like planning for the future with our gear and stats and stuff like that. We're just taking what they give us and rolling with that for now. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the stat rebalances, like the HP scaling on the current stuff on PTR, definitely benefited some classes a lot more than it benefited others. And obviously, the classes that it benefited the most are being very vocal about how much they love it. And the classes that it didn't benefit, mages, rangers, are definitely just like, what the fuck is this? Like, I tried to like force the thought process onto somebody by saying, okay, you're a tank, right? You're okay with a tank getting beat on by 5 DPS and being able to live through it and essentially whittle them down one by one. You're okay with that. But how do you feel if the role was reversed and you were one of the DPS and you literally can't kill another class? You literally cannot kill another class. You know what I mean? Like, just kind of like wrap your brain around that. Like, yes, tanks should be tanky. Tanks should be able to take crazy amounts of damage. But you should also be able to kill things as a DPS. And you cannot do that right now. You basically can't kill other classes at all. Outside of the same exact class that you're fighting against. Like, it's... That's true. Like I should probably... Like, I should be able to kite out a tank. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess not. Like, as a mage, I personally think mages and rangers should probably be able to, like, kite a tank around and kill them that way. Or at least whittle them down. At least have a fighting chance. But when they're just flat out is not even a chance of a mage beating another class, it's like, what the fuck? Like, should I be able to kill a cleric? Probably not. But should a cleric be able to just auto-attack me and kill me and be at full health by the end of the fight? I don't think so. I think that's kind of crazy. No, I cannot. A mage can never kill a cleric, brother. It like, equal gear, not happening. Unless the cleric literally doesn't know what their abilities do. No. If they don't cast, yeah, I definitely can. Like, I bet Pockets could probably beat me in a 1v1. Just because of class difference. And I think I've drastically... If you think wounds is enough for me to kill a cleric with hands, it's not. Trust me, brother. Are you in game, Clarice? Are you in Winstead? It's like, it's... I've tried so... Yeah, I didn't think so. But... Emu. Oh, wait. I need a van. Wait. I can summon a caravan from Sunhaven to Winstead? Are you... Oh, no, they're in the harbor. No, they're in Sunhaven. Are you serious? That's crazy. 2 nodes, yeah, but like Harbor, well, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I knew you could go from Sunhaven to Jova, and then Jova to Shorefoot, and then Shorefoot to KT. But no, like, I do have a van. Mert can also log on and 1v1 me too. Also an option. What's up, Mert? But yeah, like, clerics can literally just auto attack me and heal themselves, and I don't do enough damage, even with wound stacks up, to stop them from healing. Like, if a mage kills a cleric, it's because the cleric misplayed, or they are so horribly undergeared. Yeah, and I can't heal myself. Like, it's just not possible. Like, I could even go. Hold on, let me. I'm sure they're still sitting in here. Do I have all my emblems here? Yeah. Okay. Man, look at all those juicy emblems. Yeah, I mean, in a mage versus tank is just an auto loss. There's no point in even trying that right now. Your best bet is to just turn around and run away. And even then, you're not going to get away because you have 1 blink ability, and tanks have charge and grapple, and they're on way lower cooldowns than blink, I think. You still doing trades? No. No, I'm not trading. I mean, like, I'm literally just on here as like a little bit of a last hurrah today. Yeah, rogue, tank, bard, and I think those 3 are interchangeable based on player skill. Quite frankly. I think a good bard can beat a good rogue, can beat a good tank, can beat a good bard. Bard is the worst? I don't know. Oh, worst to fight? Yeah, they're frustrating. Bards are just mages with better CC, better sustain, better shields, better movement. So, better, yeah. Bards are just better mages. The only thing, like, the only thing mages have over Bard is AoE. Can you give me a quick explanation on how going to Steam Early Access will affect the game in its current state? I've been saying this since it makes no sense. You being able to change a 30% damage on top of everything you have. Yeah, that's totally true. An explanation of how going to Steam Early Access will affect the game in its current state. I think Steam going Early Access and reducing the like introductory costs is going to increase player base. Which will help with like will help with getting a better idea of what the servers will look like with more numbers on them. What I'm worried about is with the current way that early access games are, a lot of people who get in on early access games on Steam are expecting more of a beta type game where it has all of its systems in place and it has, you know, backing and it has basically people who like early access has kind of lost its meaning over the past couple of years with how game dev works, where people take early access games, put them on Steam as a way to say, hey, this is what the game is and we're getting there. No, there's not a monthly fee yet. No, there isn't. You're literally paying for early access. Like, you're not paying for live service stuff. You're not paying for anything like that. Like, the cost of the early access is literally your access to the game earlier than, like, before the game is complete. Like, you're getting access to see the development. The only reason I'm concerned about Steam, like, the move over to Steam, is player expectations have now gone up. Like, the overall expectations of what people want to see have gone up, and I don't think the game is ready for that yet. Like, I legitimately don't think, like, what we have is enough for Steam early access. Exactly. Like, we are still like, as far as I can, unless the devs have some crazy, like, fucking wormhole into the future and they already know what they have, like, we're still very early in alpha development. Like, I don't know. Now, granted, compared to other alpha games that I've played, like, I haven't really played any MMO alphas, but I've played, like, Diablo 3 alpha, I've played PUBG alpha. Oh god, here he comes. All right. Oh man, you got consumes on. What is this now? All right. Int. Do I have mutton? I don't have mutton. I've got food though. All right, you ready? Stacking wounds. He literally didn't attack me, and that's how long it took me to kill him. He also moved out of his circle. He also let me stack wounds up to 10 before he did anything. Alright, now, like, actually fight. You have protection on, so I can't start. But, like, actually fight, and we'll see how this goes, and see the difference. I'm already at a quarter HP. Alright, I'm gonna go for a combo. I have to wait for him to cast something, interrupt. He got an interrupt on me. I'm silenced. I have nothing. I can interrupt that. Shatter. I'm dead and he's at 3/4 HP and it was never close. Like, there's no beating a cleric as a mage. I mean, I could go Abundant Siphon and get magic defense. Yeah. I know. That's the thing, is like it's just not happening. And I'm in like full power. Stack one thing of wounds. Chilled. Frozen, knockback didn't work. Just full stack wounds. Chilled. Frozen, shatter. Volatile. I might get an interrupt. I might be able to kill Emu here. I don't know what Emu's gear is, but I think I may or may not gap you in gear. I think Abundant Siphon actually helped a lot there. Siphon proc. I think I got multiple Siphon procs on you. Didn't use Judgment. They will not communicate well what to expect. Yeah, that's been one thing that I think they're starting to address a little bit. Alright, Greg. Let's give her a whirl. Small gear change. Oh, shit. Okay. Good dodge. Stack some wounds. Might kill you here? You guys are not helping. Oh wow, I actually got a Siphon proc on the Priz beam. You guys are not helping my case at all. Thank you. It is a nice haircut. I have a really awesome barber. I've been going to the same barber for like 12 years. Love the guy. Yeah, he does a hell of a fade. Also the last haircut I'm gonna get for like a month and a half, so. Well, yeah, that's like the one thing I can do is get behind you while you're frozen to kill you. I think switching to all light defense also helped tremendously. I went from 41% mit to 50% mit. I mean, I go down a bunch of power, but the Abundant Siphon actually helps. Let's dance. Alright, Emu. Ooh, nice dodge. Might be able to get him here. Nope. Definitely not. Wait! Oh! I ran out of mana. I've literally run out of mana. Like, full HP, no mana. Yeah. Like, the window is so small. Like, any cleric who is able to roll, dodge. Currently I have wound, ward, crushing blow. I could use refreshing, but I think I legitimately need the crit damage. Like, I guess I could go into this. Let me try. I mean, I don't know what else I should be using. Wait, maybe... Did I just try that out and just not ever change? I have... Oh. Wait, why won't it let me confirm? It literally won't let me confirm right now. We'll just respec completely. Yeah, it's just not possible. Like against a cleric with like hands in equal gear, I'm just losing. Not even equal gear, like hands and 75% of gear. Am I getting lag? Not really. What am I sitting at? 49% magic mitt. No way you were still in that circle. That's crazy. No way, I thought I interrupted that. Oh, it's so close! Oh. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to play around shatter procs and like insta lightning strikes. Oh god. Like it's just not fun. I would need a cleric to help me. I mean, literally don't stand a chance here. Silenced. Dead. Like, literally no point in ever dueling a rogue ever as a mage. If I get, like, walk up behind them first hit and they don't know they're getting attacked, I have a chance. I'm also in full light right now, so that makes it even better. I don't have any fish, unfortunately. Is the game completed somehow or still trash since they coming on Steam? I mean, it sounds like you already have your opinion made up, but it's not completed. But I think calling it trash is unfair. Got him there. Alright, Emu. Let's go one more. Nice. Circle's so strong! So you didn't play it yet. Just saw reviews. 90% of them are trash. It's completely normal. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to, like, read reviews and form your opinions around those reviews. I kind of go more along the lines of anybody who has, like, taken the time to write a review of an alpha game in open development that's not finished and are giving it a bad review without playing it, you can't really trust that opinion. Like, it's just not it's not like the questing isn't even finished yet. Like the questing has not even been added in. It hasn't been touched on. They are literally still in the systems development portion of the game. So you have to understand that the game is like not even close to being finished. So, wow. Okay, Merc, let's go. No, got a siphon proc. Okay, apparently we're too close. Redo, redo. Alright. I think I could also be using Slumber. Oh man, didn't get the freeze. Does make sense when you have New World going down. Yeah, going on Steam, I don't think it's quite ready for going on Steam yet, but do we know when servers will open after wipe? Yeah, servers will open back up on December 11th, as long as everything stays on schedule. Yeah, I've seen New World players going to like Guild Wars 2, WoW, Final Fantasy, this new Where Winds Meet game that I haven't looked at all and don't know anything about. Let's go again, Mert. Ah. Might actually... Oh, did not expect the stun to come out there. I'm gonna try to get the... And I walked right into the freaking silence there. That's my fault. Full HP? What the fuck happened? Wow. Did I get a Siphon proc right there at the end? Conflagration, Shock. Or Frost actually killed him. In this build, my MP is 318. Thank you, Mira. Where Wins Me is just China fast food game. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. As always. $211 healing power. Yeah. Gear gapping is one way to win against other classes. Generic Games Gaming. What's up? What's up? I'm NA. Who's this person? What's your thoughts on the Steam move? I think it's premature, quite frankly. Yes, there will be a wipe on servers. Oh, I misclicked. I think I actually had him there. Might have him here too. Oh no! What a silence! What a stun. So good. Might get him here though. Big combust, big combust. Whew. What guild are you a part of, or mobile, so text is too small to read? I'm in Cats with Abs. Yeah, the burn, like full burn stacks conflagration does a lot of damage. Like it ticks for, and I also got a siphon proc on the conflagration tick. Probably gonna be more than 2 servers. I would think there's probably gonna be more than a few. Yeah, in the current size of the world, I think 5 to 10k is probably maximum. Okay, like, how the hell does he blink behind me so fast? That's so crazy. And that's, Grenton, honestly, that is exactly why I think it's premature to go to Steam right now. Because that is exactly what's going to happen. Even if they edit the store page, it does not matter. Anybody who pays $40 or $50 to get early access to this game, based off of what expectations of early access are in like today's day and age, they're going to be disappointed and they are going to review bomb it because they can't understand that early access to an alpha is not the same thing as early access to a game that's ready to launch. And exactly that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, pretty much anybody who sees it on Steam without knowing what the project is just going to say, what the fuck? Like, this game isn't ready. This game's not even close. It's bad. Project's dead in the water. They're just doing this as a cash grab. Like, that's all stuff that's going to happen. And moving to Steam now is just going to facilitate that even faster. So it's... If Intrepid actually is committed, which I mean, everything they've said, they actually are committed to finishing the game, I don't think it'll be a problem in the long term, but short term, it's going to get a lot of bad PR. You actually read the whole title, didn't you, Willie? It's been something I've been like. I don't have any tattoos right now, but I keep walking past a tattoo shop on my way to brunch every day. Has to be the Bard class logo. I was actually looking at the Mage class logo. I'm not gonna lie. Or I wish there was a better like. Don't get it. So here's the thing. It's not gonna be like a Ashes of Creation like tattoo. I actually really like the artwork for Mage, like the Mage class symbol. Like I think it's very dope. Like there's some artwork in this game that is very cool. Like the Shatter combo, like the not Lightning Strike. Like the Shatter artwork is really sweet too. Like obviously you can't see it very well because it's so small, but like a blown up version of the Shatter artwork is really, really sweet. I don't know. It's just something I've thought about. It's just like a little Juggalos unite. Please God no. I've had dealings with Juggalos in my day and age, man. Interesting little lore about Juggalos and me. Not like, I don't know, it's kind of like an intertwining situation. The venue that I held my wedding reception at is like a music venue. And it's upstairs, right? So there was an ICP like Juggalo show at that venue, and they sprayed so much Faygo all over the place that the Faygo actually leaked through the floor of the music venue down into the bar below and caused so much damage that they were just like, yeah, we're never ever doing a Juggalo show ever again. And like they actually ended up like having to charge. There was a whole deal about like insurance and like they told them to not do that and then they did it, and I don't know how it all ended, but a good friend of mine was part of the advertising agency that booked groups and like helped set up shows for that place. Ugh. I listened to ICP when I was way too young to listen to ICP, when I thought that they were like cool and interesting and funny. I was like 8 or 9 when I was listening to ICP. I definitely should not have been. Like I listened to ICP on a cassette tape. That's how long it was. I was listening to ICP on my green Walkman cassette player at scholastic chess tournaments in 4th grade. While absolutely destroying high schoolers in chess. It's hilarious. Best show I've ever been to was Muse at BlizzCon. 30 Seconds to Mars at the Fillmore in Detroit was really sweet. I was too young when I went to Ozfest to really appreciate it. I'm not a big, like, go-to-show and music guy. But... Clang! Wait, how are you attacking me? You still show as... I literally can't attack you right now. You're showing as friendly to me. So we can flag attacker on this caravan. No, I literally can't attack you. I left this event. Yeah, you're attacker on this one, I'm attacker on this one. You're attacker on mine. Strange. The old double dip. You think they should allow status effects to go on caravans? You think that's too much? I mean, they allow defensive ones, right? Like Bard Speed and... But you can't put Burning, you can't put Slow, you can't put... anything. Yeah. You know who I really do want to go see in concert? I don't know if anybody's heard of the band Lawrence, but it's like a brother-sister ensemble that it's got like horns and trumpets and piano, and like that girl can sing real good. Like, yeah, the HP regen removal was correct. That was a good move. I'd like to see out of combat regen for caravans, but while in combat, I think it needs to not have regen. But yeah, Lawrence is like one of my like wanna see bands. I also want to marry Gracie Lawrence at some point. She's the love of my life. She doesn't know it yet, but... Dude, I have wicked bad tinnitus as well. Maybe it's something about wearing headphones, but... Oh no, it's Shay! Does this still work? Does this still do just a ton of damage to caravans? Sure does. Blizzard is one of the like most underwhelming PvP abilities in the game. I think it's one of the most underwhelming abilities in the game right now, but it's so good against caravans and boats. Like, I just don't understand. So the one thing I'm not sure about for the Steam release is... I still can't attack you. Do I have to buy it again, or can I just use my current access? I did not catch that. Haven't seen it explained enough. Current works. Okay, good. Because I am going to buy a second copy on Steam on another account, so I don't want to have to, like, buy it again on Steam twice. What killed you? Why would I want a second account? Because you can, like, drastically increase your crafting and processing efficiency by having a second account that you are able to trade mats with and get jobs going while you're doing stuff on your main character. There are some hugely beneficial things you can do with a second account. Oops. Can't you do the same with a second character? No. I mean, you can. It's just you would have to have a third party to help you transfer materials from one character to the other one. And also, with a second account, you can do some of the AFK things, like fishing and keep your processing going. It's just, like, majorly more... It's just an efficiency thing. And, like, if somebody else needs processing done, I can, instead of me having to like log out, go to my other character, get the stuff, get it going, then log back into my other character, I can just slide over to my second PC and go boop, 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 done. So I don't have to like stop what I'm doing on my main to keep everything going on my alt. And it allows me to have multiple crafting, processing. Running 2 on one PC is actually against TOS. I don't know if you knew that or not. You actually interrupted. I might get a double kill here. That was so clutch, you interrupted my blink. I was about to say, I think I'm gonna get a burn kill. I don't know either. I think it has to do with having 2 instances of the game opened up on one PC can cause some less, like, it allows for like multi-boxing and stuff like that. I don't know the ins and outs of it, but so I did find out that it's not supposed to happen, but for some reason, if you dodge the Thundering Shot, I think it's Thundering Shot that silences you. If you dodge the damage from Thundering Shot, it will still apply the silence to you, and that's not supposed to happen. It's kind of silly that it does happen. I don't know how geared Shay is. Not very at all, unless that's a... Oops, that was a big mistake. I'm gonna have to get the burn kill. I messed up horribly there. Good fight. Used Cone of Cold on somebody who was not chilled yet. I think I interrupted my Frostbolt and rolled, and then... yeah. I don't even know the Mage matchup, to be honest. You really don't have to. Like... yeah, I just win this now. Honestly, I don't think... I think Mage is slightly favored against Ranger if I am able to get one freeze. If I miss the freeze, I think Ranger becomes 50-50. Oh, I'm never running out of mana against a Ranger. That's just not happening. Unless you're talking about something else. No, I don't think it does. I can... Ranger stealth is not good enough. Like, literally, if I get a freeze off, I think I just win. Like, I can try a different... I can try a different tactic here. Like, I can literally still see him. Yeah, Ranger stealth is horrible. It's not good. I honestly don't know enough about Ranger to be able to tell you if short bow or long bow is better. Morning, Scaper. But yeah, I think Mage is slightly favored against Ranger, for sure. Also, if I was in... like, my physical mitt is at 22% right now. If I'm at the 35% that I want to be at, I think this is even, like, more difficult for Ranger. Like, I can even try something a little bit different here. They can just play aggressive. I think I'm also just absolutely gapping Shay in gear. I don't think it's a skill issue. I think it's more of a gear issue than anything right now. I actually don't know what your gear is like. But it's kind of the same when I fight Zandre and Strag is... Yeah. And also, like, the one thing I do really love about Mage is I have so many different options as far as playstyle. Like, I can be extremely aggressive and start off with, you know, fireballs and just try to get ahead, and then I can play off of my, like, freezes. Or I can play instantly off of, like, play the slower, like, Frostbolt, wait for the chill, shatter, blink. Like, honestly, it's a really fun class to play 1v1. It's just not very good. Like, now I can kind of play like this. I'm gonna get silenced, blink. And now I have this. And then... yeah, he kills me there. Not the play to start off with Lightning Strike. But I get the burn kill, so that's what matters. Oh my god, I feel so bad about that. Oh, I got a Siphon. Oh, I got a 718 Siphon crit to kill him. That's so unfortunate. Oh, I got a double Siphon. What? So I think my cooldown reset right in the middle of that fight. The burning ticked Siphon proc after he killed me. That's crazy. So starting Lightning Strike against... I also didn't have my blink for when he silenced me, so... That was nuts. Yeah, 1100. I wasn't even crit either. What is the max level in this game? Sorry. Currently it's level 25. Max level's planned to be level 50, though. My bad. Yeah, and Mage gets more fun when I have any type of support. Like, if I have a Bard support, I feel like a god. Mage, yeah, Mage is gonna get better. Like, Mage and Fighter are two classes that are just going to scale incredibly well. I believe we're supposed to start to see archetype balancing and changes in PTR next week. I believe is what was said. I don't know what they are or how in depth or like how crazy they're gonna be, but yeah, we're supposed to see some of that next week. What's up, Colorado? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, good lord. A rogue. Is that a rogue in Akadira? I hope it's more than... Yeah, I know Sulos will obliterate me. It's not even funny. Yeah. I hope it's more than 3 months. I'd like to see a year long before we get the next wipe, but... Yeah, that's, I mean, Thorn Strike +6, +7. Ah! I wasn't ready! Yeah, if I just get behind you on a freeze, it's Jover. If you don't hit me with a silence before I'm able to freeze you and get behind you, it's just Jover. Or if you don't hit a silence somewhere in my combo. Also, TTK is too fast. There's literally not even a Siphon proc in there, so... Oh, no, there was. No crits, though. Well, a couple, like, shock reaction crits. Yeah, Blink Strike is one of my... It's one of the most satisfying things in the game to me. Like, freeze, Blink, Strike, Shatter. It just feels so amazing. And especially if it actually kills somebody, it's just dopamine hit. What do you mean? You get wings. Sure. Yeah. That's totally 100% fine. Totally 100% fine. 1700 damage on a fucking opener. And there's the Siphon proc. Yeah. So, I mean, I have a mage wish list. On that wish list is I want my CC break to not be tied to my my offensive blink. I want mages to have a better interrupt that is not tied to Cone of Cold. Mages don't need a lot of movement. I don't think they need a lot of movement. Like, Blink is fine. I think Blink is fine movement, but the fact that it can, one, be interrupted is brutal as fuck. Getting your CC break and gap, like, movement ability interrupted is insanely punishing. I mean, we have Orfrost, Cone of Cold. I'm just trying something different. Yeah, it's not nearly as impactful as Vines, but it is pretty good. But I want Mage to have Counterspell. I want a long-range interrupt. Doesn't have to be a silence. A silence would be fantastic. But a long-range interrupt would go really, really hard. What can I do differently? Like, in this matchup, I think this could be useful. We're going to try it. Is this worth buying or wait for Steam? Wait for Steam. It'll be cheaper if you wait for Steam. You'll save yourself 48 bucks. Or $58. And what we get with the Steam release should be in a better state than what we're at now. So definitely wait until the 11th. Should be enough damage. Slumber, I probably only want to use if I'm fighting against a cleric. Maybe a bard. Yeah, for group stuff for sure. I think Blizzard will get better with the new HP meta and actually being able to survive things. The only thing I hate about Blizzard is if I ever cast Blizzard and I'm not instantly stunned, silenced, gripped, pulled, tripped, the other team isn't doing their job. No, I definitely can't one-tap somebody. I could try. So I would basically go like this, and it would have to be... It wouldn't even be good because I wouldn't be able to shatter. I could try it, though. Yeah, it's just I can't get a freeze off from that far away. And also that's a problem. I think the biggest hit I can get is like probably 2,500 if I get a full lightning strike, shatter, double crit, siphon proc. So not very good. Yeah, I think people have a misunderstanding of what Mage is as far as DPS. Like, we're not like one spell big fucking donger crit build. It's more of just like sustained constant spell pressure. Like, all of our spells come out quickly and do like good damage, and like we can hit you with the burst if things line up properly. You said you drop equilibrium? Thermal equilibrium. Yeah. Okay. I kind of see that. Dropping thermal equilibrium, because realistically freezing a target with conflagration is never going to happen. Unless you're playing in a party. Aftershock also not working kind of sucks. Alright. Okay, I guess my potion just didn't work. Straight up potion didn't work. Was there something on me that was preventing me from getting heals? Bleeding? Does bleeding stop you from getting heals? It is not a 1v1 skill, but I wanted to try it. No, it doesn't stop you from getting heals. Does Barrage stop you from getting heals? I just straight up did not get a heal, or get a heal from that at all. Nothing stops heals, yeah. So my potion just straight up didn't work. Yeah, Blizzard definitely not a 1v1 skill. Yeah, Blizzard, it just requires a lot of setup and like not getting interrupted, because if it gets interrupted on the first tick, it's just bad. Let's see if I can actually get a thermal equilibrium to work here. Well, it worked there. And there was a perfect example of what didn't work right there? Oh, lightning strike. So sometimes, even though I don't want to hold it... No, it's not that he dodged Lightning Strike. It was the fact that I wanted to instant cast Lightning Strike. I wanted to do a quick cast, but I literally just tapped it, and for some reason it full charged. That's one bug that I really, 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 really want to not be a thing. Because I almost never want to hard cast a Lightning Strike. Yeah, there's certain abilities that you're supposed to be able to, like... where's it at? Settings... Is it gameplay, combat? And then... Yeah. Maybe I do a medium hold? And see if that's better. Oh, did it again. Maybe I need a long hold. Press again to cast. Press to full charge. Hold release to cast. Let me try that. That was a pretty big crit, actually. So I just have to double tap it. Okay, I actually like that better. So if I double tap it, then it... Ooh, Trident. I'll dual Trident. I haven't fought a fighter in a long time. Like, I haven't fought, like, a good fighter with gear. What's up, Zax? Nothing I really need to change, except for Slumber actually might work really well. He's probably going to obliterate me because I'm in light right now and I don't have 5-piece medium. But if I remember correctly, I just need to not bad. I forgot about the... I already forgot about my double tapping to quick cast. I'm gonna have to remember that I just need to spam it. How do I fight that better? If I actually get the freeze on the first tick instead of... It's kind of the same... It's kind of the same concept as fighting a ranger. First heard of it, haven't been bold enough to jump in with $500 or even a $100 transaction yet, but I hear a lot of people a lot of hate and people saying AOC is far from ready for such a wide public launch on Steam. What's your perspective? I think $500 is definitely too much for early access for me. $100 I think is a very fair price for the type of content we have. Steam launch is going to reduce that price down to $50, which I think is a fantastic deal. I do kind of agree that the game isn't quite ready for an early access Steam launch because people on Steam expect a lot more out of an early access than what they're gonna get. So I'm gonna try this. Didn't quite have enough burst to kill him there. Close. His healing is really strong. Like, healing is really, really strong. Yeah. See, I wish Mage had half the sustain that Fighter gets. You know what I mean? Yeah, and Fighters are much stronger with HP meta right now. I think if I had half the sustain that Fighters have, Mages would be fucking bonkers. Like, bonkers, bonkers. I think I can win this, though. I think if I poke a little bit first... Let's see if I can poke a little bit first. Yeah. So if I just get a little bit ahead, I think I can kind of win. .180 Frostbolt. Yeah, it just feels like that's it's hard to get that set up, and it's not like it's not as consistent because sometimes your Frostbolt just does weird shit when you do that. Sometimes it'll just loop around and hit 5 seconds later. I think, honestly, on live server, I think Fighter v Mage is one of the most, like... I think it's one of the more skill-based matchups as far as DPS goes, because you actually have to think about what you're doing. Oh! Nice, that was close. I think the milk saved him. I'm also horrendously geared to fight a fighter right now. Horrendously geared to fight a fighter. I have 22% Fizmit right now, so he should be obliterating me. The fact that I'm living as long as I am, I'm honestly surprised. I like fighting against fighters because they don't have... Yeah, fighters don't have oppressive CC. Their damage is pretty good. And the only thing that's a little tough to deal with is their regen. But none of it is, like, oppressive. You know what I mean? Like, I can fight through it. I'm gonna try a different... Oh, no. What a stun. Stunned me right before I could get the shatter, or the, Cone of Cold off. Solo queue. The current situation with servers are live is going down tonight at some point, and then swapping over to PTR tomorrow. Or maybe live is going down tomorrow, and then they're swapping over to PTR. And then live will be back up on the next weekend for a couple days. And then just straight back to PTR until December 1st, which everything will get shut down while they prepare for... everything will get wiped on the 1st from live, and then they'll be preparing for fresh start on the 11th. Holy Jesus. Honestly thought I was far enough away to where he couldn't get that stun. PTR is the public test realm. It's basically where they put changes that aren't going to be launched yet. It's just for, you know, testing. Yeah, I mean, the whole reality is the live servers are literally just a playground environment for the players. That's literally all live servers are right now. They're not, like, integral to the game or anything. They're literally just for fun. Alright, I'm gonna try to get up in his face. I feel like he might have been missing a cooldown right there or something. Or maybe the aggression was enough to kind of like make him go on the back foot a little bit. I'm gonna have to go through these VODs now because now I actually have some like a little bit of content to make, a little bit of YouTube stuff I can make, piece together some of these fights. It'll be fun. Good for learning. So right now we have a couple grand dungeons. I played this so horribly. Everything has gone wrong. Everything has gone wrong. Oh boy, that was pitiful. So we have 2 grand dungeons in the game right now with the Tower of Carfin and Befallen Forge. Both of them are open world dungeons. They're not like instance content, so they're still part of like you can just walk in and walk out. Like anybody can come in and interrupt you while you're fighting. They're pretty large. I think like Carfin has like multiple floors to it, multiple like named mobs that you could consider bosses. Befallen Forge is probably the closest thing you could get to like a major dungeon right now. Multiple levels, multiple boss fights that have like pretty huge mechanics, good boss drops. Hopefully we get one out in the Anvil soon. There's supposed to be some, but there's also like these little mini pocket dungeons, like small little areas with like 1 or 2 bosses in each one that drop like different loot. How did I get 2 balls there? What the fuck happened? How did that happen? How did that happen? I need to go watch that again. What the fuck? Was he taking damage from both of those? It's like, I got the cast out, but he interrupted me, but it didn't go on GCD? No, I have nothing that refreshes Lightning Ball. Huh, I've never seen that outside of when the server dies. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. That's interesting. That was fucking sick. That was so sick. That was a really good combo. And my light or a frostbolt crit for 1,000. And the shard crit for another 50 or 600. Yeah, that was insane. And then I got the kill with the lightning ball. That was probably about the best burst I could get out of Mage without like a crazy, crazy siphon proc. Trying to see. And oh, I got the I got a siphon proc early on a fireball. Yeah, that helps. Oh, he used too many dodges. One thing that would take an MMO over the top for me would be completely randomized loot like good old Asheron's Call used to have, where so much weapons and armor would have completely random stats and powers. I'm sure this game has nothing like that. No, all like weapons that you can, like, they all have like the same base stats, like slightly varying rolls on the base stats if from dropped weapons. When you craft weapons though, or craft items, the rarity and quality of materials that you input to the craft drastically affect your output. So we could both have a legendary mace, but yours could be like a low roll using the bare minimum stats or bare minimum materials, and I could have a high roll using nothing but maximum like legendary stuff, and mine will have higher stats than yours will. But they all have the same base stats, like they all have the same stat rolls essentially, like magic power, intelligence, crit chance, magic speed, power. Every Mirageborn, Sandrot, Great Mace, which is a horrible name, will have the same stats but different rolls depending on what materials you use. Hold on, let me message. I think I have a good idea of how I want to fight this. I need to get away from this or else I'm dead. Whew! What? Oh, 8-piece siphon bug, it happened. Damn. So if I craft an amazing sword to sell or whatever, can I sign my character's signature on it and say this sword was crafted by Zach Store? I think they actually did say that that is going to be something you can do. I don't know for sure, but I know somebody mentioned that you might be able to search through the wiki and find that, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, the 8-piece bonuses I know are going to get kind of crazy. How are there these 2 siphon procs happening? So these procs are crazy. When you die, it refreshes your cooldown. So he got the 8-piece bonus, or the 8-piece proc, died. Then he hit me with a 3-piece bonus, and because he was dead, it reset the cooldown, and he hit me with another one. It's very strange how Siphon works right now. Gonna try something different. It didn't work. Hopefully he doesn't have any movement left. Yeah. I don't have anything. Is weather in this thing a game? Yes. As you can see, we're in the end of winter right now. There's still a little bit of snow on the ground. The trees are starting to turn green again. If it was summer, you'd just see grass everywhere. Trees would be bright green. I missed my Hoarfrost combo on that. That was really bad. But yeah, in like deep summer, late, like the trees start to get a little burnt out. Start to get a little brown. In fall, everything is like brown, red, orange, like fall colors. And then when we hit winter, like there's snow on the ground. All the trees are bare. Yeah, so weather is going to be a pretty big deal. Okay, let's just go back to the fireball start. Ooh, missed my con flag. Oh, I jumped too far. I might just be dead here. Yeah. In the Steam trailer, what I want to know is how do I get that? I think I killed him with the same thing. Yup. I killed him with the Siphon proc. On the burn. I actually, right now, the only way to get the bunny mount is through a skin pack. I don't know if the bunny mount will be available to find in-game, but I also want the rabbit mount. It's very cool. Some people were given the rabbit mount by GMs through some GM events that they did in-game, which was sweet. Yeah, so fighter versus mage actually feels incredibly balanced. Because I mean, he has better gear than I do for sure, but we're not that far off. Can they sell those, or are such mounts locked to your character? They can sell them, I think. The skinned ones you cannot, though. Why can't I attack you? Oh, he had protection on. Cast! Sorry, I was getting upset because... I don't like this. I was getting upset because I was spamming Lightning Strike and it just would not cast. Shatter crit for a lot. Nice. Yeah, getting ahead as a mage is really, really important because then you can kind of dictate a little bit more. Cosmetics will be locked to your account, but any mounts, like physical mounts that you get in game, you can trade or sell for sure. I think, yeah, right now they have like a mount cosmetic, so. Young, I'm not that young. I never played EverQuest. I played a little bit of Dark Age. I played WoW in the early instances. But as far as RPGs go, like I played Baldur's Gate, the original. Played all the Final Fantasies. But no, I never really got big into MMOs when I was younger, just because I didn't have internet when I was younger. So that kind of stopped me from playing MMOs. I only got to like play them when I was over at friend's house or anything like that. So yeah. It definitely has the bones of the best MMO I've ever played, for sure. I've spent more time playing this than pretty much any other MMO. I mean, obviously, you can't count World of Warcraft because I have literally years of gameplay in World of Warcraft. Ooh, this hurts. I'm dead. 100% dead. Definitely a mistake there by blinking into him. Definitely do not want to ever do that against a fighter. Like, maintaining space against fighter is the only way to win. If he gets on top of me, it's pretty much GG. And that's why it's really important to save blink for when you know it's actually going to get... Like, you have to either be so far ahead that you know your blink is going to secure the kill, or you have to be in a position where you know exactly when you'll be able to blink and get away. Yeah, the combat is by far my favorite thing about this game. It feels so clean. Like, obviously there's still some bugs and some hitches with it, but it feels fun. And, like, when it works properly, it just feels really good. We're gonna try something a little bit different. Should get the kill here on the burn. Ooh, what the fuck? That's literally a fucking half my HP. Like, I just got auto-attacked. And then half my HP gone. Holy crap with a crit. So strong. But like you could kill another player with higher level and higher gear just by outskilling him, right? Depends on the class, honestly. Like, your class right now actually plays a very, very huge role in 1v1s. 1v1s are probably the least, like, skill expressive game mode, or like PvP in this game, because it is built way more around group PvP and 8v8s and large scale than it is around 1v1. if I were to fight a tank or a cleric or a bard or a rogue, for example, regardless of, like, I mean, obviously gear plays a certain like role in that, but against an equally geared like rogue, tank, cleric, or a bard, a mage will never win those fights, like outside of a horrible misplay by the other class. So there is kind of like a rock paper scissors right now, but this, like, that's all going to kind of change soon. They're in the middle of reworking a lot of stats and gear balancing, so hopefully we'll see a little bit of change with that. Like, yeah, I'm just like, I can just get auto attack down. It's so hard. Yeah. That's kind of the problem with mages right now, is we have no way to sustain, so he can just... That fighter has insane gear and can basically just auto attack me down, so I have to apply pressure. To force him to make decisions. Don't really have another option. So that's what I'm gonna try to do here. I think I also just resisted a stun, so that's gonna help a lot. I think I legitimately resisted his stun. Yeah. That's the only reason I win that. I hope the hell there are no pay-to-win microtransactions. There are zero pay-to-win microtransactions in the game whatsoever. The lead, like the developer, creator of the game, has shouted from the rooftops how anti-pay-to-win he is. If that ever changes, you're right. That will kill the game. I'm not going to disagree with you there, because, like... Yep. Can I get away? Nope. Oh yeah, the UI is 100% customizable. You can literally change everything. Font, you can't change yet. That's that's actually a funny callback. You can't change the font yet, but yeah, you can change all the chat colors, all that stuff. Yeah, but UI is 100% customizable. I think Trident now has a pretty damn good understanding of Fighter v Mage with his gear and my gear. Trying to figure out what I can do differently. Oh, he resisted! Everybody gets one, I guess. Yep. Yep. Yeah, he is... I think Trident is one of the, like, more geared fighters on the server. So... getting kind of obliterated right now. I think if I get the chill freeze there, I have a better chance. But he resisted my Orfrost chill, so I couldn't slow him. I'm gonna go one more time. And then maybe go and do some exploration. Oh, I'm dead. He interrupted my blink. Damn. So he interrupts once, interrupts again. Like, how many interrupts does the guy have? My lord. Alright. I am going to blow up this caravan. It's 12:45. That was fun. Had some good ones in there. The French toast? Yeah. It's a Sunday, right? Why? The fact that you mentioned it, now I kind of want some. I think I might hold off, though. Mostly because I have some chicken salad sitting in the fridge that I need to eat. Otherwise, I would probably go get French toast. Where can I go explore? I know. Go explore Gray's Peak for a little bit. Yeah, I think once Trident figured out, like, all he had to do was just whittle me down and then dive on me and interrupt my only way of stopping him from doing anything. It becomes pretty easy. Oh yeah, of course French toast is easy to make, but why not go to a breakfast place and have them make a delicious, like, caramel bourbon syrup and put bananas and whipped cream on it and, you know, have someone else do it. Watch the waitresses have mental breakdowns because 7 people showed up. Yeah, it's kind of sad. This is gonna be like my last Ashes stream for a while. Yeah, you like all my shitty little quick draw emotes? I gotta find somebody to do some better ones for me, honestly. French toast. I love it. Next fresh will be one server only, right? Highly unlikely. I think they already said it's going to be more than one. Wait. Yeah, there's going to be NA, EU, and then probably another one. Well, they're expecting 30,000 concurrent, I think, right? Would be like a fair guess to how many they're expecting on launch. 30K. I wouldn't be surprised if we see 3 servers at some point. I hope not, but I think they're getting their estimates based on like registered accounts and stuff like that. Yeah. I know they're definitely expecting a lot of turnout from Steam. Like they're probably expecting at least 15,000 people to come from Steam that weren't originally playing, would be my guess. And they're expecting the price reduction to probably bring in another, you know, good portion of players. I don't think it's far-fetched to say, like, we had, what, 8,000 concurrent on the launch of Phase 2.5? I don't think it's far-fetched to expect like 20 to 25K on Steam launch. I don't think 60K is. Well, I mean, it's possible, but I think that would be pretty damn hard to reach. Oh, no Tumak. I guess there hasn't been a server reset, unless he's randomly stuck in a river or something. Are they lowering the $100 alpha cost? Yes, they are, Diggler. On the Steam launch, it's going to be $50. I believe they're doing a 15% discount the first weekend. That is December 11th, so less than a month from now. I believe it's going to be around $42 while the sale is going. So if people were looking for that price drop, which a lot of people were kind of expecting, it's coming in less than a month, as long as everything stays on schedule. What's next? Oh, Diggler with a sub, man. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. That's crazy. Thanks a bunch. I highly doubt. I mean, Cash Shop is gonna come at some point for skins. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing that now with Steam. Server transfer, I honestly don't think we'll ever see server transfers. I hope we don't ever see server transfers. maybe at like the end of life, like not end of life, but I don't know. Server transfers just feel yucky to me. They always have. Oh. What's up, Busty? $60K on Steam a couple days after launch is extremely realistic. I might be guessing too low. I mean, I think to reach that like 50, 60K number, you would have to have you'd have to have people on Twitch, like some of the big names on Twitch kind of invested at that point. Like I don't think we're getting there organically. Hype train! The 1 sub hype train. We love it. We love it, Twitch. Well, everybody, now's the time to shill. If you have a Twitch Prime and you want to use it on a streamer who's not going to be online for the next month or next week, I'm your guy. As soon as servers go back up, though, I will 100% be here dishing out as much Ashes content as I possibly can. And I cannot wait. Why is it taking so long for my mouse to spawn? Server transfer wouldn't really work because you could have stuff literally isn't available on that server. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that. I might have killed myself here. I legitimately don't think I can kill this cleric or these bats. I'm probably dead. I might be able to kill the bats, but... see. In less than a month, Intrepid wants to finish Summoner, yes. Fix recipes and benches, Couple consumable food balances, what else? Change the stats of HP and damage, yep, for sure. Add in sport fishing, get all the bugs out with that. The new boat, get all the stuff done with that. Fix drop rates. Balance drop rates. Hopefully fix the experience bugs with settlements. Hopefully get settlements to a point where they are a little bit more clear as to settlement experience. Fix the crate dupe. Fix the fix the item dupe. Get siege performance better. Have dynamic gridding working. Yeah, it's pretty lofty. This is why I am kind of iffy on a Steam launch. And why I was kind of iffy on a wipe happening in the first place, but that's where we're at. That's what we're gonna get. And it's fine. Everything's fine. This might be difficult to do at night. I feel like they're partially pushing it now to a few months from now because it's December and Christmas bundles and all that. Very well could be the case. Like that 100% could be their thought process. It wouldn't be the first time game devs have done something like that. Highly doubt it would be the last either. Nope. Now I'm definitely dead. Rip. Alright, well. Don't think I can do that anymore. I mean, I probably could have if I just dodged the freaking Plague Vomit, but... Oh, man. I'm probably kind of just run out of things to do, you guys. Got some good PvP in, that was fun. Ran my last caravans, that was fun. Died to Restless Invoker. Can I show you one of the dungeons? Yeah, I can run into Karf real quick. That's probably the one I can actually kind of... I can, like, get into a little bit. Forge, unfortunately, I can't really get into by myself. I mean, I can get in there by myself, but I wouldn't really be able to, like, show you anything. This game is very soloable. Actually, it's kind of the opposite. Like, there are things that you can solo for sure. But as far as, like, dungeon content and, like, POI content and leveling, the way it is currently set up, you are just putting yourself at a massive, massive disadvantage by playing solo. Everything's kind of balanced around group play. And... I mean, some classes are a lot better at soloing than others, like bards and clerics are much better at soloing than your mages and rangers. Like, I kind of have to take different routes if I'm, you know, playing solo versus if I was playing in a duo or trio or in a full 8-man group. Or in a raid, for example. Like, most people who go into, like, Karfin or the Fallen Forge usually go in groups of 8 or more. Now, with how current gearing is, though, like, I could grab a cleric buddy and go do some of the stuff in Karfin. 8-man group is the largest group size, yes. 40-man raids are an option, though. Like, you can go up to 40 as far as raid goes. Yeah. I'll start running in the right direction. Yeah, I mean, the next thing to get hyped for is wipe coming soon. It's gonna be crazy. I mean, I hope we see a really big influx of new players. That'd be... It's gonna add a very different dynamic to... Yeah, that's the other thing is, you know, hopefully they all stick around. Retention is going to be pretty difficult, though, with being an alpha. Quite frankly. I mean, like I said, I'm expecting to see around 15 to 20k. Maybe more on launch day, depending if, you know, if you're Pirate or Summit or Asmund, or like if any of those people kind of dip their toes in, even if we get one of those, like, you know, 1 to 2,000 viewer streamers kind of invested, then we'll see those numbers go up. But yeah, the other thing to kind of remember about Ashes is there are people like me who have been following the project for the better part of half a decade. Like, there's some people who have been invested longer than that. Like, I've been following this project since 2020 in some capacity. I didn't start playing it until last October, so I've been going for about a year now. A little over a year. So a lot of the people who are still playing and still invested are going to be here until they literally shut the servers down and say no more. Or vice versa, we will be here until the game launches and we have a massive following. So yeah, exactly that. Like, because of the nature of, like, I'll say all of the people I've interacted with in the Ashes community have been, like, awesome. I have had very, very few negative interactions with players in this game. And even, like, even the, like, community members in Discord and stuff like that, very few negative interactions with people. Yeah. There's always going to be, you know, the naysayers and the people who just want to, you know, shout their bad opinion at the top of their lungs because, I don't know, makes them feel better, but XP debt. Oh, yeah, I mean, so, I mean, this MMO isn't for everyone. Yeah, the accidental corruption. Sure. I doubt I'll be able to get to 4th floor. Well, maybe. Obviously the lighting changes when you get close here. Don't judge the lighting. I'm kind of taking a side path to get in here. Who knows if they'll actually make it so you can't use that anymore at some point. But here's kind of the entrance. The performance in this place is like not great right now. There's a lot of assets going on here and it's not very optimized. Front door. I cannot kill any of these mobs by myself. So we're gonna just kind of try to get past them. A little second floor action. So I don't know where the Hush Librarian. That guy actually drops a recipe / earring that is very, very, very good for mages. If I could go kill him, I would. But I definitely cannot kill him myself. He will obliterate me. So this is what's considered second floor. Let's see if I can get up to third floor without dying. I have to assume that a lot of these safe spots will probably get fixed. But there's like a little safe spot up here where the mobs will reset. But here's another boss of this level, the Crushed Curator. He drops a magic book that is quite good. I think I can get over there if I do this properly. Nope, it is locked. There is another floor of this dungeon where you go up top and there's like a throne room. And up there's like some different type of mobs. I don't think I can find or kill the Keymaster, but there's a Keymaster that kind of like walks around up top here. I'll see if I can... Maybe I can just run up and find him. I'll probably die, but... Is that him right there? No. Oh yeah, I'm definitely dead. Oh no, there he is. Keeper of the keys. That guy drops a key that lets you actually get into the dungeon. I don't think I can kill that guy, though. I might be able to. But I highly doubt it, because he has 34,000 HP, and he's a level 27 3-star. Yeah. He will probably obliterate me. But let's see if I can kind of... sneak around a little bit. Yeah, normally this like a key opens up this teleporter, and then you go up to the next floor where there's like a throne room and some more like this corruption goop. Different mobs. And I think there's 2 more bosses up there. No. might be able to do mage stuff here. Dude, okay, I agree with you on that, Escaper. I should not have cast that lightning ball, but it's fine. Well, we might be able to go see the 3rd floor after all. Or the 4th floor after all. Ow. Alright, not if that gets resisted. I got really confident there. Alright, well, it's good to know that I can solo that guy. Well, at least on live servers. And then I do believe I can do some shenanigans. Oh my god, brother. I mean, that's sick, but... Oh yeah, man. Anytime. So I'm pretty much up here by myself now. I cannot kill this dog, so I'm not going to try. But if you check this out, we're up at the very, like, 4th floor. You can actually come out here, and there's the open world. Like, it's hard to see now, but, like, this is, like, the wreckage of Carfin down here. Like, this is all this area. And then, like, over that way is, it's hard to see with the fog, but the town is right there. You would be able to see it. And you can kind of see the light right here of the town. And I can jump off this if I wanted to. I would fall to my death, but... maybe I can... Also might be able to do some more silly movement and show you the throne room. Yeah. I was gonna try to do the other parkour, but... let's see. I think I'm kind of stuck here, right there. And then... I don't understand why that's so hard for so many people. Here's throne room. I actually might be able to kill this guy. Yeah, man, this game's got everything. I'm just gonna pop. Oh yeah, Forge has some crazy, crazy stuff going on in there. Hey, gear. But yeah, here's throne room, and there's actually a let's see if it's going on. Harry Potter duel, is it going on right now? So there's a wizard here, and a wizard It looks like he just won. But there's another boss, the Tormented Evoker, who drops an amazing caster ring. Super, super good caster ring. And normally there's like an event that goes on in here where you like can kill this guy and get a bunch of like certificates and yeah, do some stuff. There's these oculars that here. Let's see if I can just go find one down here and fight it real quick. I might be able to just pull one. He does some blinky stuff you gotta look away from or else you get stunned. Is that the current BIS for Mage? Are you talking about the ring? It's definitely up there. I'm gonna try to do some shenanigans here. Don't know if it still works or not. Oop. Yeah, I think ring is best for like glass cannon build for sure. But I mean, I was gonna replace this ring with the Carfin ring, but we never got the station up. You used to be able to get this guy into a spot where I could solo him, but he has a new ability, the lifesteal ability, that's just too strong. What's up, Sour? Nah, chat's not Doomer yet. But yeah, throne room with the lighting looks really sick. I think I can get down here without it aggroing. But yeah, just blood falling from the ceiling, you know. Just in general, pretty sweet. Sweet spot. Hopefully my mount doesn't die when I do this. Nah, we're good. And then we're gonna take a leap. Sorry. Welcome to lighting, man. Did you ever go to that unfinished Anvil's POI? The one that's like over here? I don't exactly know which one you might be talking about. Down there? I didn't know there was one down there. I've run through that area 100 times. Brutal, I don't know what that is. Yeah, we farmed the Lawless out there. Rockman. I'm gonna delete that first message just because I don't know what language that is. But, yeah, I mean, I know there's like the level 20 stuff out there. I mean, hopefully we see some more stuff in the Anvil's POIs. They said they're working on it, so... I mean, there's also supposed to be one right here, somewhere, which will be really sweet. How many game time under? How much game time do I have? If that's what you're asking, it's multiple thousands of hours. I've been playing since October of last year is when I started playing, so I don't have any like founder pack skins or anything like that. I've only been playing since the very tail end of Phase 1 and the very beginning of Phase 2. I mean, Scaper's gotta have some heroic starfish, right? Unless he sold them all. Or gave them all to you already. Fish. Fish, fish, fish. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have any more. I mean, I've got Thornstride emblems and glass veils and random stuff like that, but a bunch of legendary oak that's useless now. But I will do unspeakable things. Unbespokeable things. Do a little bit of roof hopping, maybe. Where else can we go? I think I can get a mount up here, right? Kind of. Kind of. Yeah, they might need to fix that. Just a big old floaty bird. These buildings are also like horribly segmented on top. They've been like this for a really long time. But anyways, until Intrepid, decides what they're gonna do for like a send-off event, this is probably the last time I'm gonna log on to live servers, unless something crazy happens and we get some new news, or who knows. Or unless somebody in guild needs something for some reason. So yeah, I'm probably gonna head out and go get that French toast that Emu was talking about, because I really want it now. Thank you for that. Everyone who's come in, chatted, followed, subscribed, all that good stuff. I appreciate it. Appreciate it a bunch. You might see me like pop on and play some other games in the meantime. I might do like some info streams here and there if any new info pops up about Ashes, but other than that, you guys probably won't see me on Ashes until probably mid-December. So hopefully you all are still interested and all still come back. Yeah, it's been a fun couple months streaming this game, so I'm not gonna stop, and just gonna take a little bit of a break. In the meantime, again, thank you. I appreciate all of you guys. I'm gonna send you over to Whetstone. Whetstone is super great. Love his stream, love his content. He will definitely be doing some more of the like info, in-depth wiki stuff. Yeah, so if you want to keep following, he'll kind of stay up to date, and always, I mean, obviously there's always Dusty and Flanker streaming right now, so there's still people who are going to be putting together a lot of content in the meantime. I don't really do that kind of content, so yeah, I'm excited for December. I'll definitely be around though. Go say hey to Whetstone. He'll appreciate it. So yeah, I will definitely see you guys in December for sure. But see you in a month.